Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me, Choppy Cat, Ballin' Stallin', The Chaucer, C-Roy 7, Mastermaticus, Insane Killer 013, Not Delusional, Flapperjack 24, Cool Doge, Squigs 86, George Rockland, and The Chaucer. Did I say The Chaucer? That's always tricky. I did, okay. All right, welcome, welcome, one and all. This is the run. I can feel it, I can feel it. Hello, Mental Rock 71. So you guys are welcome to join the queue if you'd like, but keep in mind, your special double specialist, you get two highs. Okay, fair enough. I just like go down the list, and you're usually close-ish, you know, to the top, and then by the time I get to the bottom, I've said so many names, I start to lose track of, you know, whatever. Anyway, we have already selected names for our top 12. So like I said, I mean, if you want to join, feel free, but I will probably, well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You at least want to get a battle brawl out of this run? Well, we'll have to make it pretty far. So we've kind of figured out everyone's general role. And so here's what we've kind of figured out and learned. Okay. No shit. We know there's at least one Herbalist's Grove on this map. This is incredible. Okay, this is great. Wonderful. So what I was gonna say is we're gonna look for herbalist huts, workshops, and arrow maker sheds, in particular, Herbalist Grove and workshops. And it was in that moment when, would you look at that? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You already know they're gonna send out nothing but amber and fish. Well, a boy can dream. Is this attempt 3 or 4? This is actually 5. We had a couple rough starts in a row, but this is the one. I also maybe wasn't playing as well. I think I was probably just a smidge tilted, if you can believe it. And so, let's equip the squad with their initial loadout. We're gonna put the bros with hit points, good mood, and generally better stats on the front. And then we'll give reach weapons to the bros in the back, and we'll go from there. I guess we'll still give Curse Word this staff sling. This is gonna be the one though. I can feel it. I can feel it. Once we get over the initial hump, there will be a mid-game smoothness, I promise. It will happen. But it's gonna be tricky to get there. But I believe in the team. And I believe in our ability to get there. The real question is, do you believe? Does raiding Herbalist Grove give you more medicine? Yeah, so when a caravan is sent out, the reward or like the cargo that they're holding is based on the things that that town could produce. And so in the case of the Herbalist's Grove, they will, at least some of the time, have medicine in their cargo. Same deal with workshops, same deal with any like regular resource. So if there's like, you know, a copper vein or copper mine, they'll have copper, etc. Just in their caravans. So previous seeds, I feel like we got pretty unlucky, and they mostly had like trade goods, which for a normal run is totally fine. But not for our run. As the first duo, bro, you like this? I do like the, let's see. Ballin' and Rock Monks. This is a split personality. This is 2 bros in 1. Good luck with number 5. Thank you. The Real Morph, Dusseldorf. Okay. So first things first, we're gonna be looking for some peasants to beat up on, take their lunch money, as you do. That's kind of our typical start, really. Excited for the first fight? Me too. Me too, Pashy933. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. So we're kind of on the left-ish center. We're pretty close to the center of the map. So we'll just follow wherever this road leads and see what we see. Will they send out a caravan? All right, well. That's right, stealing peasants' lunch money. All right, we already have a decision. I think, for the moment, let's stay in the center of the map. Yeah, always south. Well, we want to go south for now, I think. We want to avoid... I mean, thralls and barbarians are a little bit more dangerous than, like, thugs. And even though we do want to visit the north at some point to get javelins, they're, like, the easiest source of it, I think we'll stay in the center of the map for now. And we can sort of bump up against the desert as well to try to get slings, depending on our ammo situation. So far, nothing but crickets, though. Thanks, EELI. Okay, so we see a camp. I mean, we're not going to be able to do that, right? But good to know it's there. And we'll just keep following this road. I don't love roads that go through forests, just in general. We're hoping this map has fewer of these. It's honestly hard to tell where the road is, like visually. And it's easy to get ambushed. Alright, so we found some sort of fortress. Let's hope this isn't a terminal stop. They've got an Herbalist's Grove. The game is mocking me. It's like this, is this a road south? I think so. Kind of hard to tell. They also have workshops? Good lord, okay. Though I think the citadels and keeps only generate supply caravans. So it's not like something that's too relevant to us. The road is when there's only half as many trees per tile. I know, but that's so hard to tell. Save the seed. Okay, it's this. Oi kupkargaga. So far we've seen literally nothing though. I don't like that. Like no peasants, no caravans. Kind of don't know what's going on. Your nickname in college? Nice. Okay, so there's at least footprints going out this way. All right. Okay, So we actually have an ambition that we can do, not right now, but one that's possible for the conditions of the run. So we're gonna go ahead and click on that one. So now we've got left or right. I guess I'll go left. I mean, it doesn't, we're slightly biased to the right part of the map at the moment. I'm guessing that, you know, the way maps generate, there's always gonna be one side that is wilderness and one side that is civilization. I was gonna say it's probably wilderness to the left, but I guess actually, since we've only seen the center, we don't really know. Pashi933, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Here we go. That's what I want to see. They thought these roads were safe. Let's see, do they have any weapons? And we don't have any knives, unfortunately. So we have literally no way of daggering down like this peasant for his thick tunic. So that's too bad. Unless. Headshots only time? We hope so. Okay, so what's our hit chance? Let's actually save the durability on our sling. Actually, let's go here because I'm gonna move Stropes forward. It said Ballin and Rock Monks chill a little further back. I don't want to use the loot yet. Not in this fight, anyway. I don't even think I'm gonna spear wall at the moment. They're not gonna run into it anyway. Okay. Probably could just take this peasant out right now. Maybe I'll wait. Actually, I think I will wait because I want to take out the ones with weapons. It's going to be more important, right? So move forward and attack the guy with the knife. Curses. Alright, finally got one. Already lost some tools. Hello, hello, how many legendaries did you complete? So far, 0. It's the power of music. I say, just in case those attacks go poorly, and apparently they do. Now I don't want him to die by bleeding. Okay. So we got a Butcher's Cleaver, 16 crowns, and some ground grains. Lovely, lovely. So we got ourselves a weapon. Go ahead and toss that on. Actually, we're gonna equip weapons right before fights. We're gonna do that. So like right now, let's look at our tools. So we'll take one tool to fix up this shirt. Curse word, you gotta go naked. We're not even gonna fix this. We'll put these things on right before the next battle. That's gonna be one of the ways we're gonna manage tools a little bit better in this attempt. So what house was that? So that was House Goswin, this black antlery flag. So, okay. Go full naked to assert dominance? Yeah. That's the way. Ooh. Alright, good. So from that same city, from the peasants we attacked, they've got a trading caravan. This time with some guards. So this is going to be our first mildly spicy fight. I mean, it's so early in the campaign that, you know, every fight is spicy. So there's that. All right, so we've got pretty good weapons to loot, that's for sure. Lovely high ground here. I'm into that. And they have to come to us, because we have ranged advantage. Okay, so I'm just rearranging the squad a bit in a nicer way here. I like this terrain though. This is good. I might bring Evil Twin down here. It looks like that's kind of where they're moving more. That's right, we have ranged advantage. We have a singular sling. So let's attack this guy. Very nice. You've got to imagine that getting hit by a rock, slung from a sling, probably hurts. They have more ass? That's true. 2. Is it rock? It hurts. You heard it here, folks. Confirmed by the rock himself. Boy, it's so tempting to push forward and try to just take out this caravan hand. Most likely we'll be able to. Yeah, cut arm sinew, we've got him anyway. He's already doomed. Got him. Okay, we're gonna wait through the first half of the round and see where they finish their turns. Probably still spear wall here. I feel like that's true. Okay. So definitely need to attack this guy. I guess, should I move? Yeah, I can move because I can let... I guess I don't have to. We'll let Curseword have that hex. We'll move Medieval Man up a little bit just to be ready to engage in melee. Okay, and what was our hit chances there? 78? Okay. Oof, okay. So definitely need to help out Stropes quite badly. I guess he didn't get hit too bad, but still, this caravan hand has me worried. So I might go with the push here, and we'll put Blastardissimo in this hex. He's the most defensive. Wow. I mean, that guy's gonna die, but I don't want him to die the way he's dying. I want him to die on my terms. Sir? Hello? Excuse me? I could throw the rock at him. Actually, may as well. Let's try one more. Got him. Ah, shoot. Well, we got the experience for it instead of letting him bleed out. Unfortunately, did not get his knife. That's really too bad. Nice attack by Ballin and Rock Monks. You love to see it. Feel like we were just on 3? Well, we were just on 3. 3 and 4 happened fairly rapidly, consecutively, back to back. You know how it is. You don't because you don't play Iron Man? Well, you can imagine how it might be. Kind of disappointed that nobody has managed to hit this caravan hand. Especially because he had the hatchet, the spookier weapon. Like, we have missed him constantly. He's like matrix dodging us. Somehow. Punched him. Perfect. Which, did he drop his knife? I actually don't know. Was it here? No, so he's standing on a corpse. So nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Is there something below Stropes? Let's see. So if I don't have a way of daggering him down, that's sad, because this is a good armor for us. No, nothing there. Shoot. Well, that's disappointing. So we are going to take out the donkeys manually, because it gives us more experience, but we're missing out on that sweet, sweet armor. Decap him down? That doesn't actually hit their head, despite how the ability looks. So I think the best way of trying to kill him via not destroying his armor, I think there's 2 ways we could do it, actually. And I'm not sure which way is better. Right, so there's that one. The unarmored melee does almost no damage to armor, so you have a reasonable chance to get it. So that was, it's either go for unarmed melee attack, like we just fist only, or we try to get attacks with like one of the hooked blades or one of the pole arms with an additional like plus 5% chance to hit the head. The regular fist attack is still like, you know, regular 25% chance to hit the body, but that's probably the best. I think we'll go with fisting. So we'll fist him. This might not work. It might do too much damage. Oh. Twitch wants to know if I want to censor that word. I used it. So far, not so good. We've only hit him in the body. Yeah, we've only hit him in the body. First time here, is there usually a lot of fisting? Not usually. You've kind of caught us at a special time. Can the fist hit the body? I don't have a lot of knowledge of fisting. It's pretty rare. It must only be able to hit the body. Fisting can hit the head? Sure doesn't look like it. I mean, his armor is destroyed now. We only hit him in the body. At this point, I'm committed. This is how we're doing it. He's on the high ground, so his head is higher. Only fisting campaign when? Oh boy. That'd be pretty challenging. Brawler's way OP. Needs to bend over. Well, we didn't get that armor. Ooh, they had a nice chunk of loot here. Very lovely. Yeah, tools. You love to see it. Okay. Is the fisting to save wear? No, actually it was to, the original purpose, Uber Core, was to try to preserve that armor because fisting does such a small amount of damage to armor. We were hoping that by fisting them in the head, then that would cause him to die and then be able to drop the armor. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. So, yeah, that's too bad. I'm going to equip this Acton cap, though. So let's put this on Ballin' and Rock Monks. Fisting can get us close to God. That's what they say. Didn't get very many weapons from that, though. Okay, so if the caravan came from there, I think I might go south then. There's other footprints that are going that way that came from this direction. So we just took out that, so I think this will be the best route. All right, fair enough, Roxanne, it's me. Hitting him with our fists. Okay, so we will hopefully catch up to whatever these footprints are. They're following exactly on the road, so stands to reason that it's probably a caravan. No, peasants. Kind of disappointing from Rheinberg. Do we know where that is? No. So we're kind of entering the Southlands already, looks like. How many kills your bro has? Like none? I don't know. not very many. Like pretty much no one has hardly any. None. None yet. None yet, Stropes 616. Okay, so there's a weapon here. Nothing else really meaningfully of value. Oh, I should have equipped those weapons. I mean, they're peasants, so it kind of doesn't matter, but like sort of kind of does. Okay, so can we take out this peasant before he can attack? The rest we don't care about. They're not threatening in any meaningful way. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's right, we don't need weapons. Our fists are our weapons. Just like this guy. He's got the same thing going on. Alright. 23 crowns from this little group. We did get the cleaver, so that's kind of nice. But otherwise, pretty uneventful fight. Pretty uneventful fight. Alright, and we just keep heading down on this road, I guess. It's a pretty long one. We know that there was something here, and then another fork in the road there, and here, so. I like seeing these forks in the road compared to previous seeds, because there's going to be opportunities to kind of hang out near those forks in the road and get good fight density against caravans coming from multiple directions. Alright, beast footprints. We don't love that. Beasts really don't do anything for us other than experience. Many nachos. I see. All right, they're gonna leave us alone. Good. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, absolutely not. That fight does nothing for us. That fight causes injuries for no reason. This has been a pretty terrible road. We're already running into desert. So I guess are we... Okay, so we got some footprints there. So problems with this right now is it possible for road to go through the desert and come back into Badlands? Because once you're in desert terrain, it is impossible for regular camps to spawn. Only the southern city-states will spawn in the desert. So I guess it's possible that this road like juts south and then comes back up and there's like something over here or something like that, but this might be... And the southern city-states, like there's no reason to go to them because like we can't fight their caravans, we can't do anything there. So maybe I'll follow these footprints that Ball and Stalin points out, and we'll see if we can fight some nomads, get like a staff sling, or excuse me, a nomad sling or something, and maybe we follow the road back. Some cutthroats. Okay, this is actually a fight we can do. It's spooky, but we can get adargas, we can get, you know, some like real basic one-handed weapons and stuff. Whips, not from cutthroats. That's only from outlaws. But still, these are things we want. Chains and whips excite me, after all. We sure this is still Battle Brothers? Oh yeah, we still BB. We still BB. Okay. Yeah, so the Adargas are going to make this fight kind of sketchy, but also potentially really good for us from a rewards perspective. This would be a great armor to dagger down, but it's probably not going to happen. This is the one that's got 50 defense. So this guy is pretty spooky. We're going to try to, as much as we can, burst down these two. Then we'll follow up with his friends and maybe try to take out that guy last. Depends on where they go and everything. But Cutthroats are also reasonably slow. They have the same initiative as Thugs. So something I've mentioned in the past is you can get an almost pseudo-adrenaline-like turn by making it where you fit into this nice window of initiative where by waiting, you go slower than them, but when you don't wait, you go faster. So by waiting in the first round, not waiting in the second, you can still go before them in the third, even after expending some fatigue. It's kind of a thin window where that's possible. And it's probably pretty close with like average speed, lowborn against Cutthroats with the Dargas. Anyway, that's a long-winded way of saying I'm going to do the exact same thing that I normally would have, which is to wait on everyone, scoot and shoot back up 2 hexes, but then when they move forward in the next round, we're going to have a nice advantage. Deciding whether I want to pull out the buckler on Aesthetic Gabe on this turn or not. Kind of tempted to. I don't think so. I'm gonna move a little bit more of our reach weapons up to the top part of the battlefield, where I think they're gonna be needed more. Yeah, so we're gonna jump on them on this turn. And then not wait, we're just gonna attack immediately. Or am I? Yeah. I am. On the bottom part of the battlefield, we could actually just completely ignore them and sprint up to help the top. They're being passive enough, we don't have to. We don't have to engage with that. Wish Chilean Raider had a hat on. Because I don't want to put him in that hex right there. Can maybe put him here as long as I put Blastardissimo just south of him. I'm gonna wait on Master Maticus. I want to see if Evil Twinned hits this Cutthroat or not. Actually, what I might do is send Blastardissimo here just for the resolve check. And then we can have Medieval Man put the net on that Cutthroat and go here. I think that'll be good, actually. Okay, Split Hand. He's like kind of as good as dead. So I have to use the net already, which sort of sucks. And I'm hoping that this is enough of a surround where this is an okay hex for Stropes to be on. Especially with that Pierce Chest. Injuries doing good stuff here. So probably just go for the kill here. Yeah, for the resolve checks. And Blastardissimo. Send south. So let's move Aesthetic Gabe here and attack this spooky Cutthroat here. This is that pseudo adrenaline turn on round 3 that I was mentioning. It's happening. We get to go before them again. We're not hitting them. So what's it matter? But hey, it's the thought that counts. They're not hitting us either. Okay, unfortunately missed that guy. He's probably just gonna bleed out from the Grey's neck. So won't get the experience for it, but is what it is. Step 1, go first. Step 2, miss. Step 3, step 4, profit. Yeah. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. So I think let's move forward and attack this guy. Hey. I guess I'll just wait, let these guys die of their own accord as they try to retreat. Could maybe ensure it by moving like Evil Twinned here or something like that. Sure. Still attack here. Maybe go for 2 decaps. If we hit him in the head, it's probably enough to do lethal damage. Well, or we just miss him both times. Okay, nice. Alright, so this guy's a partial surround when these units die. Maybe we can still dagger this guy down. I'm gonna try a couple punctures right now. He's got a pretty spooky weapon. So... We do get to go before him. Moving in 4 turns. I'm gonna at least go for 1 singular round of daggering. Got him. Yes! Good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So this armor is worth 50 points of durability. You love to see it. You love to see it. Get him, Blastardissimo. And we got some other weapons that dropped. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got an armor and a hat. Well, we'll see if we get the hat. The hat has a 50% chance to drop. Hats just don't always drop. But we're definitely getting the armor. And we got a whole bunch of weapons from this. And we did get the hat. Oh man, the Militia Spirit, the Scythe. The Scythe is a great weapon. We got 4 Adargas. This is a really good fight. 72 crowns. Excellent. Blastardissimo. Nice work. Excellent work. Alright, so we're gonna unequip the bucklers. We're gonna unequip weapons that are damaged, except for the knife. We're just gonna hang on to that one. I'm gonna hang on to the pitchforks. And should I just equip these before I want to use them? I think so. We can actually put this fully repaired Adarga on Blastardissimo already. Kind of nice color scheme. Matches his pajama suit. You know what these pajamas look like? You know why they look like pajamas? What was that book series from a really long time ago? Wild Thing? Is that what I'm thinking of? And the kid had a pair of pajamas. Where the wild things are. That kid had a set of pajamas that looks like this. Yeah, boy in the striped PJs, right? I think it was Where the Wild Things Are. Anyway. Where the Wild Things Roam? Where the Wild Things Roam. Maybe it was a whole series. We got Where the Wild Things Are, Where the Wild Things Roam, Where the Wild Things Live. Gamson and Acton are made of quilted cloth. It's literally pajamas. Yeah, I bet they're real comfortable. Where the wild things used to be, where the wild things will be in the future. Anyway. Very happy we got this thick nomad robe. We are going to equip that so it can repair. Let's put it on... Let's put both of these on Stropes. 616. And we'll toss a hat over here. Tiny armor upgrades to do a little hand-me-downs with. Lovely. And then as far as the other gear is concerned, again, we're just going to equip it right before we want to use it. Might equip the Militia Spear now, though. It's a lot of tools, though. I don't want their durabilities to be too low to where they're like unusable. Nah, this will be okay. All right, so again, I'm kind of reluctant to keep going south here and just going to a southern city-state because that's literally a complete and utter waste of time. So what I might do is just step on this mountain here, see if there's any nomad camps or nomad fights to take here, and actually just follow the road back. Yeah, we gotta go north. Yeah, 1st Regiment of Hikmah. Yeah, so this is just a southern city-state. They don't wander that, although maybe it's over here. It doesn't matter, either way, I think we don't want to be down here much longer. Just gonna leave. We also don't want to fight these nachos. We also don't want to fight these nachos, game? Okay, thank you. All right, the nachos don't want to fight us. Wonderful. Get out of here, nachos. It's not your time. Okay. Okay, so we got some like orc footprints. So if there are orc footprints here, orcs and goblins tend to concentrate on, well, I guess I'm trying to make speculative statements about the map, but I'm guessing based on orc footprints, the open wilderness part of the map is probably on the west side, especially considering roads are going east from here in the center. Kind of a small wilderness, which for most runs is bad because that reduces the chance of main like named items, but I think for us is actually kind of good because we're not going to be able to go there for a really long time. So a more open, civilized area I think is to our benefit. No, maybe that's not true because we want them closer together for caravans. So I don't know if I should be stepping out on these mountains to try to find... I guess not because it's about to be evening. But if we could find like a tiny hovel type camps, those are really good to find. Maybe we just take a quick peek, just a quick peek, because we're pretty far from cities. All right, and we'll do the same thing on the other mountain up here. It's not like anything's gonna pass us by on the road. All right. And we could try to explore like these areas too, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's worth. The best fights are going to be the caravans. Okay, so there was a battle here. So, came from the road, Briggies, presumably. So let's follow these footprints. Yeah, Briggies, 8. Some thugs, a few poachers. Okay, we got these Adargas. So we got some range defense. This could be a really good fight, actually. Excellent. Yeah, we got the shields for this. So... Wait, if you're the raider? These... Zenithot too. Shh, we're the good guys. We were just cursed by a necromancer. It is canon. It is known. The lessons keep on coming till we learn. Exactly. You were in a 10-3 and couldn't even enjoy being on the roster for an evening. Yeah, well. Alright. Am I ready for this? Yeah, I think I am. We want this armor, this blotched gambeson, 70 durability. We also want this padded surcoat, 50 durability. These are two really good ones for us to get. The poachers have weapons that we want. We can get a real bow. It's a short bow, but it's going to be more powerful than the sling. I think I am going to open by... Well, no. We'll let them attack first, but I don't know if they'll consider themselves to have ranged advantage or not, because I don't think poachers even... Well, I don't know. They might charge. Sometimes thugs and poachers are weird like that. We might have to close, but they might close on us. What was that hit chance? 19? Okay, not too bad. It's probably crucial to take as little damage as possible in this challenge. Absolutely. Absolutely critical to take as little damage as possible. Alright, so we're gonna push up nice and slow. Do I want to have a little strike team go south of these trees? I think I might. I think this is gonna get too clogged up in here. So I think I do send Blade and Kazakami Tempest down that way. Jupiter1, oh heck yeah, you were hoping you can catch this live. You watched the YouTube videos earlier today. Wish me the best of luck on the runs. Jupiter1, thank you. Glad you found the YouTube videos and found them enjoyable. And found your way to this stream. Okay, so I'm still gonna shield wall on Aesthetic Gabe too. We're gonna make that our chunk of, you know, range defense bait, essentially. And let's put Master Maticus here. Sure. That was really weird rearranging. Especially this guy. I don't know what he's doing. He looks very young. This looks like a child. Taking a pee? He just decided he needed to go to the bathroom real bad. Reminds me of the time when I was younger. I was playing paintball with some friends in like a friend's backyard, and I had and kind of finally resolved GI issues, and I had to go to the bathroom in the middle of our paintball match. And I just dropped trow right there in the middle of an empty field, like on the side of a tree, and a friend of mine ran around the corner and could have used his paintball gun and give me a few love taps. And we were like high school kids, all right? We're not exactly the most mature, responsible of humans, and he didn't. He was like, you know what? When you gotta go, you gotta go. Thanks, James. Still appreciate that. Yeah, that's a bro. Okay. Might just go for this attack because it's the highest % chance. Okay. Maybe you can pick up his flail and get the armor with it. Nah, I think this thug with the pitchfork can do too much damage in one attack for me to just let him live. So unfortunately, or fortunately, in any case, he's got to go. Okay. Like I said, that weapon's too spooky. Okay, so we're actually going to give him a push to make sure he can't get that attack next turn. Oh, I guess I could have... Well, whatever. Excellent. So I do want to make sure we attack this poacher. So I don't want to kill this thug on this turn. We actually want this poacher to attack one more time. I don't think he has a line of sight there. Okay. Yeah, we need this poacher's weapon. We need to at least try for it. Damn. Okay, let's get more surround bonus here. Good. Good, good, good. Bandage time. Well, we only have a pierced cheek, so we would benefit from using the bandage if someone had an injury. Oh, grazed neck. Oh, you're right. Choppy cat. Who's got the bandages? You're right, the grazed neck injury can be just getting rid of. Chilean Raider. We can make this happen. Excellent. So, run him down. We're gonna surround him. XCOM taught him the value of medkits. You know, you would think so, but I hardly used them. No more Gray's neck. Medicine saved. Smart. Is that our only bandage? Yes. But hey, medical supplies. Got this knife, got the short bow, got the staff sling. Hell yeah. Any plans to do some long war? I think so. We got the bow. You love to see it. So we'll go ahead and toss this bow on curse word. And how is Master Maticus leveling up? Okay, interesting. We'll give him a staff sling. Actually, what's our ammo situation? 44, okay. I think we can fill up a spare quiver. This run's already a billion times better now that we have some ranged weapons. It really is. It turns out when you live off the land and you can't select the resources that your team needs, the game gets way harder. Who could have possibly predicted this? All right, we're gonna remove the broken gear. Okay. I'm gonna take off these bucklers. Let's remove the adargas for now. We can leave that one that's almost fully fixed up. Okay, so I'm not gonna do the level ups quite yet. We're gonna see what our next fight is before we do it. So let's see. So Briggies will have spawned from a camp, so I could go over here. Or like, you know, when they have the ambush road like script, it means that there are Briggie camps nearby. I think on the same side of the road that they spawn on, which must mean there's Briggie camps in here somewhere. There's only really like one type of Briggie camp that we could do safely, and that would be the like little hovel. I don't know if it's worth, like I don't know what the likelihood of that camp being beatable is to even go look for it. So I might just stay on the road for the moment, but just kind of acknowledging that this is a good area to maybe fight Briggies in the future. Ballin' and Rock Monks on their knees. Hey. Not a soul out here who isn't scared. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Captain. I'll do a better job of hiding my fears. That's the spirit. This chunk of road does kind of suck though. If there's only one like terminal destination down here, which I don't know for certain, but it's pretty likely given the fact that it's desert, there's going to be very few caravans that select that as their destination, so this is going to be a pretty sparsely populated road. Left? We could maybe go left. We know for certain that there is a faction we are hostile to over here. So actually I think I'm going to go right. If it is true that the west is the wilds, then this town, which I think is like, what was it called? Is this Grossholes? I think that might have been Grossholes. Yeah, I think Grossholes is over here based on the direction of the caravan. Probably nothing, there's no reason to go that way though. I think we go this way. You would remove the no loss from this? No. Brave Beat, I appreciate the sentiment. But I set the conditions of this challenge to be ridiculous, and I will not be backing down on them. This is exactly as difficult as it needs to be, which is to say, brutal. Okay. So. We've got a fight here. A pretty tricky one, too. So we've allocated weapons. Let's make sure everyone's got a pocket shield or buckler in case we need that action in combat. And let's level up people. And actually, well, depending on their level ups, I may rearrange some things. Okay, only a +1 here. But Aesthetic Gabe probably has a stat line that is most suitable for fatigue neutral, so I'm kind of tempted to grab this melee defense anyway. And I think I will grab the Resolve. Resolve's still really good. And given this is a somewhat spooky fight right now, even though there's a higher risk of injuries with 9 lives over Colossus, 9 lives is going to be the better overall defensive perk. And this bro may be able to be given in a Darga and possibly even better weaponry. And we'll say this is a bro we can put in a more dangerous position. Strope 616. Very nice. Let's grab hit points. Same deal, this is a somewhat spooky fight we're about to line up to do. Just to make sure nobody dies, let's grab 9. Kazakami Tempest, nice level up. 34 Resolve is pretty low. So let's bump it up to 37. Same deal, we're gonna grab 9. So all these bros with 9 lives, we're gonna give them the better shields. We're gonna put them staggered across the formation a little bit with the best gear. Sorry about your pajamas, Chilean Raider. But that's alright. We'll, you may get him back once you hit level 2. Very funny timing on that comment. Otherwise, I think this is the best armor here for Stropes. Okay. Master Maticus. Now, if this is going to be a hybrid, true hybrid, the classic, Slurgy classic, we'll ignore the melee melee attack. Let's see. Now this level's kind of tricky. Could still grab fast adaptation. It'll never be terrible. Sure, let's grab fast. Evil Twinned. This is gonna be our sensor user. Still gonna grab hit points on this level, I think. Even though fatigue will be a more important stat for this unit overall, like in the end. If we're not gonna put him on the front lines, let's grab Colossus, just to prevent injuries from random stuff. Curse word. Drunken Thrower. Could also potentially get this bro a gun later. Or even just like a really good crossbow or something to do alongside his throwing. Because it might be worthwhile to have a weapon that uses less ammo. Kirkland Seltzer, yeah. Lime. I just finished a LaCroix. Pastique. Watermelon. I mix it up. Let's see, I'm deciding if I want to just dump melee skill on this bro entirely. Probably not. There's still enough situations where, you know, you just gotta pull out a noble sword and get to thwacking. We're not really gonna need too many of the other stats here. Let's just level up like that. This bro may as well also grab fast adaptation. Flapperjack 24. Gonna be one of our spear bros. You should probably find yourself a water you like and not drink Coke every day. Yeah, it's definitely healthier. Definitely healthier. Because of his current hit points, I'm gonna grab 9 on this level. Just Spindrift. Ooh, Spindrift is really good. Yeah, if you're wanting a sparkling water with more flavor, give Spindrift a try. You may find that it is to your liking. Sprinkle a few drops of lemon and a ton of ice into regular water, almost free. Soda's like the worst thing for you. Yeah, soda not great from a health perspective, but. All right, let's equip these ranged weapons. And let's do this. Choppy Cat in the pocket of big tap water. I knew it. Okay, so here's the caravan hands. 2 of them anyway. Love that they're not even wearing hats. Big water is such a scam. Wow. Strong words. Okay, so that guard is a cool guy. This guy? Is it because of his beard? It's a pretty good beard. Pretty good beard. gonna move strobe 616. Maybe just to here. Pull out the shield. Leave Medieval Man where he is. Yeah, let's go for an aimed shot. Shoot this guy. Got him. Pierced side. Not to be confused with a Pierce Brosnan. My mom thinks I'm funny. Deciding whether I want to pull out the shield on Kazekami Tempest as well. They're very unlikely to engage on either of these 3 hexes, so he's probably going to have to jump down. And so when he does, I can have him jump down with the shield out. Seems good. What are the short-term goals of the run right now? You imagine Cartographer is a good milestone? 100%. Jupiter 1, that is 100% correct. That is still a somewhat distant milestone. We've got a lot of concerns before that, but that's definitely like the first big like project that the team needs to complete is getting Cartographer. Yeah. Remember Red Hat's in the bush? Yeah, he's right down here. Right there in the bush. $100 peasant parties, 2 out of 100. Yes. Alright, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spear wall on the 2 spear bros, or the 2 bros with spears. We'll move Evil Twinned up to here and attack. I'm a little spooked because he doesn't have a helmet, and this caravan guard with the axe is a little bit spooky. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Let's just pull out our pocket shield. A little bit spooky translates to 5% chance to lose the run. Yeah, I mean, basically, something like that. That is a pretty close translation. Yeah, Scavenger Retinue is definitely going to be great as well, but the ability to afford Scavenger will come from having Cartographer kind of thing. Yeah, there's no well, there kind of is. The Surgeon, but we won't be able to get that because the conditions of the run don't allow it. Like, it just isn't possible. Ooh, baby, we shot him in the head. Hell yeah. So that armor is ours. That armor is ours. You love to see it. We can go here now. Golden Goose would actually be pretty rad on this run early on, at least. Oh, yeah. For sure. Dude, ranged weapons. Transformative. Okay. So the nice thing about, like, the spear walls, even when the caravan guards make it through, is that, like, he had to use his whole turn to just get in there. So then we're just gonna go for as much of a surround as we can, especially on the bros that have 9 lives. I don't think I try to dagger him down. That feels almost certainly incorrect. So I'm gonna have a Ballin and Rock Monk's shield wall, and it looks like it's gonna be doing nothing, but it's just increasing the benefit that Kazekami Tempest is getting next to him. So it's not doing much, but it's 5 defense for a neighboring ally. There we go. Apparently the goose counts towards the bounty hunter follower. Oh, really? I did not know that. He destroyed my shield. Kinda rude. At least according to the wiki. It's probably right in this case. Okay, we do want this helmet that this nerd has. Team, we want this helmet. I could try to dagger him down in the last half of this. Hey, medieval man. This is the blessed run. This is still the one. This is the one. I can feel it. All right, we got that helmet. We got the arming sword. That's huge. It's a really good weapon for us. Padded surcoat. A couple more shields. Very nice. This is the blessed run. This is the ultimate endgame squad. We know already for certain that we've got at least one Herbalist's Grove on the map. So we're pretty pleased with that. Yeah, no more septic injuries. Exactly. Sepsis, be gone. Sepsis, go home, you're drunk, etc., etc. No more, yeah, no more septic injuries. We're done with that. That phase of our life is past. Will you do any checkpoint save? No. I mean, I guess I could do it just for posterity, just to have it later for, but I would never use it. If you can stay north, you can try to get the Vagabond event, Slurgy, since you'll stay around the road anyway. Yeah, so we are going to be hoping to get some additional bros long-term via events. There's a handful of them. The Vagabond event is that's a very cute way of referring to exactly what event you're referring to. But yeah. Yeah, we are going to be hoping to get those. Kingsguard is the one that is going to be very seed dependent. So there is kind of a combination set of criteria for both the Kingsguard and Barbarian along the road that need to have a snowy road, and not every map has that. So we're going to be hopeful that this map does, but we won't know until we make our way up there. The Horseman event. Preston BG, you're being so delightfully tactful about referring to the event. We all know what it is. The Vagabond. The Horseman event. Love it. Okay. Don't have to do this level up now. I guess we'll wait and see what the next fight is. I think we've got the gear equipped / unequipped that we want. The equine enthusiast, yes, yes, yes. That's another very, very good way of putting it. Man, 17 tools. A lot of that's to fix up this arming sword. So let's just re-equip it before a fight. 23 durable is usable. 23 and 32. We'll just equip those before the next fight. Is Belly Dancer a possible recruit? Yes! That one I think has a score of 15. You can get it by a southern city-state near a road. Both the Kingsguard and Barbarian along the road I think have really low scores. It's like either 5 or 10. Basically, when an event is selected from the pool, it's just like, you know, think of it like raffle tickets. You get 5 raffle tickets for something with a score of 5, 10 raffle tickets for something with a score of 10. Anyway, the score for both the Kingsguard and the Barbarian along the side of the road, I think are both just 5. Belly Dancer's like 15. I think the other ones, like Philly Fiddler and some of the other ones are like, they're either 10 or 15, but they also can happen kind of less restrictively. So like while you're traveling on the road normally, so you're more likely to get those ones to proc. Don't you need to be friendly with the Southern? I guess I don't know. That's a good question. I probably will want to know the answer to that if I want that recruit to happen. If someone could look that up for me, that would be good to know. PC Space Goon, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we have some footprints here. These footprints came from off-road, so presumably our briggies. We could go see what we can see. We'll probably have to turn around anyway because of this stone watchtower. We'll look. We'll take a look. We'll take a peek. It might be a briggy group that we can fight. they might get turned away by the town guard. It has to be daytime, have a free slot in your roster, have at least 750 with you. You have to be near an allied southern settlement. Oh, allied? No. That can't be right, though, because I've gotten the belly dancer, and I've literally never been allied with a southern city-state. Ever. So that part must not be right. Alright, so we gotta turn around. Indeed, you had one of those days where the company either burns or things end up way better. Thankfully, things went the good way. Nice. So you took like the spicy fights? Is that how I am to interpret that? You know how that goes. But I do think you need decent relationship. I wonder if it's just not hostile. That might be what they mean by allied. Could be kind of a... just something that's not quite right. In the wiki. Champion Hedge Knight was very spicy? Oh, sure. Definitely. Ooh, a marksman and some raiders? How many is some? 5. Okay. I mean, we've got a decent amount of bros level 2. So the 9 lives on the team is here. Injury counter 1. Oh, yeah. Do need to update the injury counter. Oh, and I should look here. Yeah, we're good. Counter should be 2, not 1. No, it should be 1. Just 1 injury. Well, I mean, we fixed 1, right? Okay, so I think I am going to take this fight. I'm going to start with shields out. This run looks nuts, hoping you get it to work. Gonna lurk and eat some food and have a great stream. Hey, thanks, PC Space Goon. Hope you got some good snacks. It's a very sweaty, slow, careful, kind of obscene set of constraints. But hey, that's how we're rolling. Okay, so let's grab... Deciding between resolve and hit points here. 38's like okay. I think I'll just grab resolve and then 9. Chilean Raider. Probably will end up making this a hybrid. This brother. Let's grab hit points and 56, let's grab 9. We're about to fight enemies potentially with big, harder hitting weapons, so. Blastardissimo. Let's go. Let's grab the hit points and. Let's just grab 9. Ballin' and Rock Monks. This is going to be our forge tank. I guess. Gonna have really, really obnoxiously low melee defense, but we are going to have an incredible pool of fatigue to spam Indom with. Love seeing that +4 in resolve. Swag levels, Slurgy? Yeah, we will be able to have some swag levels. So that's true. But starting at 0 is not exactly great for a tank. But hey, I mean, we don't have anyone with much higher, and if they do, they don't have any fatigue, so. And on this unit, I might just grab Colossus. That'll probably be the play. Already at 66 hit points anyway. Want to make sure they don't get injured if they get hit when they're indom cycling in their recover turn. That's like a level 11 kind of concern, but hey, we're thinking about it now. Now Blade here may end up having to be our arrow screener, arrow catcher. Starting a new campaign, is Mace Duelist any good? Yeah. Yeah, Maces do well with Duelist. Can be pretty strong. So one of the legendary locations that we're going to do, and one of the types of fights that's on the map, that's a great way of getting legendary or named items later, is going to be goblins. There's also a lot of camps that are going to have ranged weapons, throwers, things like that, as we're fighting brigands and nomads in the center of the map. To where I'm thinking one bro having good range defense and anticipation will be very valuable. I think giving that to the banner in this case makes a lot of sense. Could also grab initiative on this level, but I think I'm going to grab hit points because he probably will also want to take dodge. So we're going to make kind of a tanky banner, but mostly just tanky from ranged attacks. Just by virtue of the fact that he has Rally the Troops, enemies have a increased multiplier to try to attack this unit, and that tends to be reflected most in ranged attacks because, you know, they get the kind of target selection. So, and I think I'll just go ahead and grab Colossus. So everyone's level 2. This is a spooky fight. We don't really have too many daggers, so it's unlikely we'll have the opportunity to dagger anything down. Nighttime is kind of irrelevant. I mean, we're not going to wait for day or night for fights in particular anyway, just because we don't have that kind of time luxury because we're under constant pressure. But anyway, let's see what they've got. Oh my goodness. He's got like a real crossbow. Now, if we could get this crossbow, that would be really good. I don't like that he's on high ground though. Yeah, I think we're gonna back up and exactly. So this high ground is no good. We can fight this, but we're not gonna fight it on this terrain. So let's wait and see if the other briggies kind of get in front of him. Okay, they do. Good. So let's just back up. 3 hexes? Should be enough. It's nighttime. He's got reduced vision. Maybe we'll just go straight back 4. Then we'll creep up forward. Let's have these 2 units swap places. So happy to take this fight, just not happy about the crossbow on a hill. Now, this is an upper raider. There's 2 different types of brigand raiders. The upper raiders have more stats. I know this is an upper raider because he has the 140 helmet. So he's got better stats than a normal raider. He also has a kite shield. Alright, so yeah, they are still going to move forward. That's good. they're gonna move forward, I might just grab this singular high ground hex. It's practically nothing, but... Oh, uh-oh. Did I just cancel someone's turn? Or is this the start of the second half of the round? No, this is it. So we're gonna go back and down 3. Sure. I also think going that direction is going to be better as far as getting them to attack where we want them to. Into the kite shields. Because that guy was biased a little bit. Okay. So this Briggy didn't bring a hat. You love to see it. And he's got a really good armor. He also only has a falchion. He already ended his turn. So this is a really good unit for us to hopefully, fingers crossed, take out with, you know, headshots. So if he already ended his turn, let's go ahead and center ourselves a little bit. Find our heart center. Der Hirnschmelzer, hello, hello. 'Tis a pleasure to see you as well. Everyone must see his immaculate hair. It's pretty immaculate. And, like, it's a lot of work to connect your facial hair up to your head hair. Like, that's worth celebrating, you know? He knows that. He knows that. Okay, so that's that marksman. If he puts a helmet on, it'll get messed up, so you get it? Yeah, he can't have that. So I'm thinking about... Oh. Just kidding. Our Briggy's got some jabs. That's spooky. That's very spooky. But he can't throw him next turn. That makes it better. Let's get a fast adaptation stack on Master Maticus. Master Maticus. There are times where we want you to hit a 5%. This is oddly not one of them, unless you're going to hit him in the head. In which case, please, by all means. So let's shield wall on Aesthetic Gabe. Ow! You see the smoke? Sturgy's thinking hard. True. Just planning out the turn. Just planning out the turn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That's what you get for not wearing a hat. So he's only going to attack this unit with the jabs, so it still actually is safe to move Stropes up here. Wow. Did I really give him a pocket Adarga with a wooden shield? Cool. Good work, Slurgy. Anyway, we can still move him here as long as he shield walls, just to help the with that adjacency bonus. Move Curse Word up, and I guess we'll shoot here, just hope we hit him in the head. Gaining more fast adaptation stacks. One of these will hit eventually. Okay, that's why we shield walled there. Oh my god! They appear with such spooky weapons. That's right, he doesn't have an attack next turn. So. And he doesn't lock anyone down in melee. So do I bring Aesthetic Gabe here? I think Blastardissimo is pretty fast, right? 68, yeah. He's not fast. Just want to get someone in melee with this Brigand Marksman. That'll make things a lot safer. Brigands need to hire whoever writes the barbarian music. Dude, I like the Brigand music. I like it. Maybe I put Aesthetic Gabe here, though. Help with the surround bonus, take out this raider faster. Yeah, let's do that. So Blade. Move forward, pull out Pitchfork, maybe? Got a lot of hit points. Go for the stun. Got it. So I think I just try to blow this raider up. Flapperjack 24 maybe joins the surround bonus. We get a full turn of attacks on him. Kind of spooked about this though. It's okay, but if you're making a mixtape for your favorite Hexen, you use the Barbarian tunes. I suppose that's true. Yeah, let's get more surround there. Push Evil Twinned up. Stropes can't move forward from here, so we'll just sit right where we're at. Medieval Man. I guess we'll send him down just one hex. And do I pull out the buckler for future use, future utility? Maybe, I think so. Okay. Cute. So let's wait on this Long Axe Raider to move. deciding if I want to have Blastardissimo join the shield wall party to help the adjacency bonus for Chilean Raider. 35 melee defense, not bad. Not great though. Oh my. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna try to finish off this guy. I think... yeah, we just attack in the first half of the round and end turn. So Evil Twinned does not have 9 lives and actually could get one shot by this axe if he gets hit in the head, which really sort of sucks. Master Manicus similarly does not have 9. Probably couldn't quite get one shot, but it'd be close. So let's attack the marksman and just move to a safer hex. Excellent. Medieval man like talking to his favorite hexen over there. Alright, Ballin and Rock Monks has a big pile of hit points, but need to keep in mind they don't have 9. So I don't want him to take 2 jabs to the face. Let's actually go here. All right. Chilean Raider's gonna have to back up. We'll have him try to push. Yeah, and then just back up. Just to... we still have 9 we can proc. No one's procced 9 yet, right? So, hey Stoji, how are you finding the new challenge? What is one of the main difficulties so far? I think the most difficult part of this challenge, honestly, is the whole thing. That's the hardest part. You know, actually I want him to go later in the round anyway, so let's just wait. I mean, Stropes hasn't procced 9 either. So maybe I move up here to try to get better surround bonus and then see if Medieval Man can get a stun. And then if he can, that lets Evil Twin get up there and get an attack. That'd be really good. We have shield pushes next turn if we need it. So... I don't love being in Jav range. No, he'll always go for that guy, so... okay. More fast adaptation stacks. No stun. Supposedly it has a 75% chance of stunning, but man does it feel lower. I don't think I can move Evil Twinned up to attack him. So do I leave him right where he is? It feels bad too. Feels real bad. Man, I just need hats. That's the real big downside, is having no hat means that it is possible, though unlikely, for this long axe to hit him in the head, and then he just dies in one attack. Should have grabbed 9 on this brother instead of Colossus. I'm limited in offensive strategic options, and that just sort of sucks. Moving up to stagger with extra chance to hit is like kind of tempting. It'll make it so that I go before him in the next round so I can stun him. Kind of risky though. I think I just end turn right where I'm at. I don't think I do anything. It sucks. Let's back Chilean Raider up. You have no way to get nets? Actually, no! Shit! Actually, we do have a way of getting nets from goblins. Yeah, those jabs did look scary. I really liked this map though. We knew there were medical supplies. All right, attempt 6, day 1. New campaign, Peasant Militia. The Immortal Brotherhood, 6. We'll go with the same flank. And we try again. All right. Okay. So, wait a minute. Why was Blaster DC Mo in here twice? Could that possibly be right? I'm a little confused why this name's here because he was in the last one, but I must have Blaster DC Mo. Bruleza. Deep Space Cowboy. You can pick someone else for this run. Thank you. Turns out this is actually Squigs. Insane Killer, 013. The Chaucer. Space Potato. 237. Roofin. Cool Doge. Roxanne, it's me. Corex, the cool. -9, okay. Maybe. Choppy cat. Alright, just glancing at stats, this is a bizarre team. And EELI. Okay. Can you clear the previously picked so we can rejoin the queue? I will... Next run, I'll start a new one. Yeah, I'll have to start a new one to be able to. These are still the people who were in the queue from last time. So... Yeah, every new stream, I'll just start a new one, yeah. Okay. So, quick glance. Squigs is insane. This bro is crazy good. Probably will make this a forge tank. We'll see. Bruleza. Might have to just be... Well, I don't know. We'll see. TBD. Deep Space Cowboy. We got a tiny little thrower. Banner. Throw tank. Probably throw tank. I think Britnoth is right. That's probably what Deep Space Cowboy will be. Lovely. Insane Killer 013. Just like a dude. A dude on the team. TBD. The Chaucer. I guess probably a fatigue neutral that starts out center near the banner for a turn 1 rally. Throw tank could also be a throw tank. That also could be an option. Space potato. Oof, that's rough. I guess banner. Yikes. Let's see. That's rough. Does the dude on the team pick Battleforge or Nimble? Yeah, TBD. Boy, we've got a decent amount of like thrower type builds. And stat lines. Roofin. Fine. Cool Doge. Fine, kind of the same deal here. Huh. Roxanne, it's me. Bit of a yikes. Korax the Cool. -9? Ooh, that's pretty rough. Huge. Cocky. Wow. Choppy Cat. Solid. EELI. Yikes. This is a rough squad. Huge guy, what was his range defense again? Also -9. Maybe not the banner? Yeah, probably not the banner. Very good haircut. S-tier haircut. Hit me. You won't. You can't. I'm too good. Yeah, this team's rough. This is a rough squad. We got a couple diamonds in the rough. S tier haircut to hide F tier stats. Yeah. Yeah, basically. A lot of high ranged attack slash ranged stars on the team. Reroll immediately? I can't believe that I'm already on attempt 6. I was really hoping to sink this in 1. I'm still pissed about that. No, we're gonna make this work. Yikes, I don't know. There's some real rough ones. If you want to do it in 1 and we're now on 6, there's no reason not to keep racking up the restarts when there are bad bros initially. Yeah, I mean, I understand that that line of thought, and I resonate with it. I kind of agree with it. It's a pretty rough crew. You like to see the struggle? I like the struggle, but it's kind of always a struggle with this conditions of this run. So, quick suggestion for the overlay, given the things gone for a couple tries, you can show PB in terms of days plus locations. Personal best in terms of days plus locations. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think the furthest we made it to day, what, 18? I haven't completed any legendary locations, of course, but... yeah, it's just about time. How much time do you want to commit to a run? You know it will likely not succeed. Yeah, this is a pretty rough crew. The tough thing about a rough crew like this is, yeah, once we get past the early game, given that that's such a difficult hump to get over, yeah, day 18, 24 injuries, and 3 camps, yeah, 3 camps, something like that. Hello of choice. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I think I am just gonna restart. Oh, there's an herbalist grove right here though. It hurts. It hurts to just restart though. Restart, we won't tell. You can YOLO the first fights. You won't tell. This feels so dirty. Do a poll? We'll do a poll. That's a good, I like this idea. You get 1 minute. Oh! Does not meet guidelines because I used a word to describe it. Does not meet guidelines. Wow, what? Okay. It's because I used the word coward? There we go. All right. Chat, you decide. Do I just re-roll? The question is, do I just restart? Do I re-roll? What I would do if I re-roll, by the way, is clear the queue and start it over. Just so you know. Pretty even split. Usually watch on YouTube. It came to Twitch to marvel at the challenge being so hard that even Slurgy will restart. Yeah. Well, it's pretty neck and neck right now. Get your votes in. Hello, Blade. Yeah, good time for a raid. Only a few seconds left. Still pretty neck and neck. The no's take it. We're making it happen. All right, let's do this. So we got a banner here. Resetting leads to fear, fear leads to anger, anger to hate, hate to suffering. Exactly. Squigs here is an absolute monster Chad. This is gonna be a tank. Kind of sucks that still also got a whole bunch of melee skill, but oh, still pretty good. Can't overcome adversity without adversity. The run's got enough adversity built in. A whole bunch equals 57. Hey, that's the max possible roll. It's the highest it gets. All right, luckily we've got just the weapon for Korax the Cool. He's gonna be our sensor bro. So he'll be able to not take too much melee contact because he's gonna have a reach weapon eventually. So that's unlock, that's fine. Otherwise, you know, we don't have any archetypical spear bros. So we're not really gonna be able to do that, I don't think. No one's gonna have enough melee skill to even make that worth my while, except for maybe Eagledub. But it's a little questionable, I think, to do just one, just because it's so easy for enemies to path around. Deep Space Cowboy is going to be a throw tank. Basically like a thrower with rotate. They can pull out a shield. It's kind of the idea. Gotta be careful your stipulations don't cross the line from challenging to impossible. It's not impossible. It's definitely not impossible. It's definitely not impossible. Just challenging. Roxanne, it's me. Boy, this bro's just rough. Just simply rough. Too bad that literal low roll in almost every single stat, actually, now that I look at it. I was gonna say resolve, but looking across the board, this is a low roll in almost everything. But you know what? It doesn't need that much, so that's kind of nice. So TBD kind of depends on rolls. Cool Doge. Cool Doge and Rufin both have the stat lines for throwers. They nearly max rolled or got pretty high range skill. Right, I'll just say hybrid, really. The tricky thing is not knowing the map seed. We won't know if there's going to be arrow maker sheds where we're able to replenish our ammunition very easily. So that'll be tough. That'll be tough. That'll be tough. So then the Chaucer. So Dastard is tough. I think given that there are so many bros with high range skill, we don't even need to make use of the base 35 with 2 talent stars. It's pretty low base value anyway. It's not like a huge range, but I am thinking I'll probably make this like a fatigue neutral, and probably a fatigue neutral either with like, you know, greatsword or flail kind of thing. Probably flail. And that'll be the way of making use of the stat line. We can also put the Chowser kind of center to the formation such that the banner can rally on the first turn. And by rallying on the first turn, hopefully we'll go above wavering. Hey, thank you Jupiter1. Glad you were able to stop by. And then Insane Killer 013. Maybe these are the maybe Spear Bros. God, that's so low though. 55 with no talent stars feels risky. I'll say maybe Spear. Yikes. That's rough. Adapt him. Can Spear Bros get away with no melee defense? Yeah. Yeah, melee defense doesn't matter. All that really matters is melee skill and fatigue. The problem is that they don't have the melee skill. So if you have like one good Spear Bro and one not good Spear Bro, that's... So I'll say this is Spear exclamation mark. This is Spear question mark. This is Spear question mark. And this is... TBD, pretty yikes. And that's the squad. So we'll take bros that are in decent starting moods / have okay hit points. Put those ones in front, at least in the beginning here. This is a rough squad, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. -9 defense, you've never seen such a bro? Well, now you have. Congratulations. Yeah, it's a rough one. It's not exactly ideal. Good starting weapons, at least. So there is that. Good starting weapons is a good thing. It's definitely a ragtag group of peasants. Definitely. It's a rough crew. Rough crew. But hey, we're gonna make it happen. This is gonna be the team. Maybe what we needed all along was a bunch of terrible, terrible brothers to make it happen. How does he get to -9? Cocky plus huge. Starting value of +1. Uh-oh, this looks like a fresh crew. Does look like it. Okay, fork in the road. So swamp is where we're most likely going to see herbalists' groves, rather. So given that it's daytime at the moment, maybe let's head this way. Oh, that's not much of a swamp. Oh, there's more swamp. Might be kind of not choosing very good pathing. Probably should have gone towards the center of the map. I'm guessing we're just gonna see another coastal city over here or something. And if it's a terminal stop, then we're not gonna see any caravans. Yeah, it is a coastal city, Salt Haven. I guess we just move on. Oh. Is there any merit in taking Backstabber with bros lacking in melee tech across the board? Well, one of the things that's tricky about this is we are going to need to build for our level 11 stat line, because we are going to do every single legendary location, and we cannot recruit new bros or anything like that since we can't go into towns. So more realistically, I'll probably be taking like fast adaptation on the 4 AP brothers who really need it. But yeah, we may end up needing to take some Backstabber too on some of the bros with really low stat lines, like Space Potato, for example. So if we made this bro into, for example, well, I guess this bro's a banner, so that's not a good example, but Bruleza here, if we made this into like a fatigue neutral, yeah, we would probably give him Backstabber and a flail or something like that. Space Potato is a banger name. It's pretty good. Alright, so this is a super risky fight. This is tougher than we'd like. A few caravan hands, a few caravan guards. We started out with good weapons and good gear. Best named viewers, best named viewers. So let's see what we can do. We've got the power of music here on Cool Doge. They should come to us. We do have ranged advantage. Most of the team is wavering. Good weapons if we can get them. So let's, we're gonna open with a scoot and shoot. Oh God. So there's the 3 caravan guards. Let's see what we can do. You're scared already and it's fight 1? As you should be. In the words of Yoda, you will be. When asked, or stated, I guess, by Luke that he wasn't afraid. Okay, so they're avoiding this high ground hex. We can sort of pivot and rotate our formation. That's exactly what we'll do. Let this guy go first. Okay. There's not a soul out here who isn't scared, that's right. Yeah, we have no spears. Come get me. Come get me, caravan guards and caravan hands. Okay. Spears are a state of mind. So true. I think I can push forward on this turn. I think this is the one to do it. No time like the present. Alright, let's see what we can do. Grazing some kidneys. Maybe I put Eaglet up here. Yeah, I don't know, maybe not. God, this caravan hand has like a really like cool guy haircut. He's a real cool dude. Eagledub's got our best armor on though. So I suppose if I'm gonna put anyone in the dangerous hex, I go there. I want to try to just kill this caravan hand as soon as possible. Let's go for the stun. Keep him in that net. All right. Got him. Well, they are dying. Oof. It's going way better than you expected. Alright, each melee attack we hit them with is going to increase their fatigue level. The more we're able to do that, the more we are able to get them, you know, where they can only take one action in a turn. Okay, got kind of lucky there. There we go. Got him, eventually. The bro's low stats kind of on display by not being able to hit anything. All that just for a sling to kill? Yeah. Alright, so first fight of victory. Didn't take that much damage. Unfortunately, just a bunch of amber. Hey, 10 medical supplies. Didn't even take any injuries. They might have a gatherer's hut. 10 feels like more than a caravan can have? I guess I'm not sure. Good initial fight. So, I don't know, maybe this is the one. Maybe this is the run. Maybe this is where we do it. Maybe this is where it happens. We just needed a true group of misfits, let's say. Maybe that's what we needed all along. No injuries and good loot. No injuries and good loot. Okay. So I don't think I equipped these weapons quite yet. I'm just going to do that right before the next battle. And we move on. I don't think there's going to be anything else for us over here. Yeah, it's going to be too tough. If we had more shields, this is like a maybe. But we don't. So we won't, because we can't. I'm glad you guys wouldn't let me re-roll. It wouldn't have felt right. We're not high rolling for a team of Chads. We will use the power of friendship and teamwork to defeat all adversaries. Okay, we can do this one. Raid caravans. Hit a fork in the road. Cuts like a knife. So same kind of logic as when I had a fork in the road in the last attempt. I'm going to try to stay towards the center of the map for the moment. Not sure this is your worst starting crew. No, I think we had worse in... Yeah, we have had worse. Your poor kitty just got neutered today? Well, it's only rough for one day. The kitty will be alright. Alright, so we are, of course, going to take on this caravan. Okay. We've all lost some balls before? Yeah. You guys still have all yours? Huh. Weird. Alright, so this should be a pretty easy fight. Just the caravan hands. Love seeing that armor and that weapon. And that soul patch. Let's see where the last one moves. Maybe able to grab these high ground hexes and then kind of force them to be dumb and try to push around the bottom, kind of wasting turns, letting us attack them with ranged weapons. Okay. Kind of a spooky loadout. I like that he has the buckler though, it'll lower his damage. So I think that is what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna push forward on top, and actually the bottom is just gonna remain right where they are. So we're not gonna scoot and shoot, but a few of the bros are gonna scoot. Just a few of them. So Squigs will move up here. Eagledub and Choppy Cat will take those two high ground hexes. We'll move the Chaucer and Korax the Cool behind him. Is this the legendary tool cavern? Yeah, definitely, Ballenstallen, definitely. This guy's got a soul patch. Obviously a tool. Want to try that word again? Which word? Caravan? 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 Caravan. Am I saying it weird? Perfect. Caravanescence. Not mad about that. I think we try to dagger down this guy. Since he's only got a butter knife himself. Oh yeah, this poor donkey has no chance. Good, got that resolve check. Bingo! Got him fleeing. Your music is off? So I think what's happening is if that's happening to on your end, where it sounds like the music is like going in and out of tune and it's warbly, that is Twitch detecting that there's latency. And so you can change the setting in the bottom right somewhere to like turn off low latency mode, and then that will go away. Assuming that is actually your problem and what you're referring to with that statement. Or if it's just that this music is sad while we're clearly being heroes, well, that's different. Okay, and then we just dagger this guy down. Bingo, got him. And did we even take any damage? Yeah, just a little bit. 28 on Cool Doge. Got 2 of the padded surcoats, got the dagger, got 2 of the knives, got a malicious spear. Oh, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Medical supplies, baby. 22 medicine. They're in 2 different stacks. 23 really. So kind of like what happens with Scavenger at the end of a fight, and you can see like 2 different piles of tools. Same kind of thing here. One of these is from the crew, like the role that's built into the caravan, and the other is their cargo. Their cargo is the medical supplies. So they have an herbalist's grove in that town, much like they do here as well. So we will be able to get medical supplies from caravans on this seed reliably. We know of at least 2 sources. And that will be a key part of getting us through this early game period. This is huge. Is this the run? Save the seed again? I mean, all right, if you want to take a look. This ain't Quaonworken. Okay, we'll unequip this. We have herbs and spices. Yep. I think I might actually equip the malicious spear to fix it up though. Typical Slurgy German. You know what's amazing? I looked at my my metrics recently on YouTube, at least, because they give demographic information. So, partially because it's just like the largest location of humans that speak English. The United States was number 1. That's not surprising. But number 2 was surprising to me. Germany. All I do is speak terrible German and insult the German people. Y'all are lovely. Probably. I don't know. But I just found that very funny. Germans put up with you? How? Right. That's what I'm saying. Though it's funny, because I know there's like at least a handful of people who are like some of my favorites that hang around here that I know for certain are from Germany. So yeah, Battle Brothers I think is popular in Germany. I think that's a big part of it. The game was developed by a studio based out of Germany, so. All right, so this is the town we just raided. Small town though, so I think we're already no longer going to trigger their militia. There's that herbalist's grove. Grove, rather. Let's see, east or west? Let's see. What's down here? Make sure this is just going to a resource. It is. And hey, would you look at that? A caravan. By the way, Slurgy, actually India is the largest English-speaking country by... Oh, sure. Crabs come off. True, true. India would be the largest English-speaking country by population. That's a good point. True, true, true. Okay, so... Go ahead and put pocket bucklers in, just in case we need them. I don't think we will. I guess I probably don't need to bother doing that, but anyway. Yeah, my understanding of English in India is that it is kind of their, you know, the common unifying language amongst all the different, like, sub-languages or slash dialects, depending on how you want to define them. It's the mutually intelligible relic of the British Empire, I guess. Maybe that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it's one of the official languages of India. Yeah. What did we decide this haircut was? That character from Shrek? It's a pretty good one. Lord Farquaad, yes. That's it. That's it. Ooh, fractured skull. Got that caravan hand right in his little bean. Got him right in the little thinking device. You love to see it. What you learn from traveling there is that they all typically know 3 languages: English, Hindi, and whatever their regional language is. Ah, okay. Sure. Okay, so we're gonna push forward. See if we can blow up these caravan hands before they even get an opportunity to do a ding-dang thing. So far, so good. Hey, sniped him! That guy was taken out by rocks. Pretty cool. And there we go. Another caravan down. So we're gonna dagger down both of them, actually, because we want this hat. So we're gonna run them down. We'll go ahead and get a full surround. We're gonna send a little strike team to get the donkey. True. That is what we'll be doing. Just the one, I guess. Okay. Come here, donkey. Got him. And now we dagger down this guy for his armor. Is there a reliable way to get tools in the early game? No. No, there's not. All right, so this caravan was carting around bread. Oh, I used my sourdough starter to make pizza dough. So I had pizza from my with a little sourdough, like a sourdough pizza. It was okay. I actually think I prefer my regular pizza recipe. My regular pizza dough recipe. But I did talk to my wife about whether we should name our sourdough starter. She seemed to have the strong opinion that we should. I didn't realize what sort of monster I'd unleashed by just asking the question. Whoops. Sounds like you made Italian-style pizza? I don't know. Never been to Italy. Alright, so we got another nice armor. Let's go ahead and equip that here. You know, thin crust. Yeah, but there's like, I would say, I'm gonna make a statement that's gonna upset Italians, but that's okay. I'm okay with upsetting Italians. If I can upset Germany, I can upset Italy. I can upset whole countries. In the scope of like things that a country can lay claim to, I'm sorry, but the US is, pizza's ours now. Like, we took it. It's our food. Sorry. There's so many different variants. Like, pizza's really, sorry, Italy. But there are so many different varieties of pizza. And when people think pizza internationally, they think of American style pizza. Just saying, they do. Detroit pizza, oh man, Detroit pizza is so good. You know who else has really good pizza? Milwaukee. It's similar to Detroit style, with like that kind of a sweet kind of sauce. St. Louis style pizza though, that like cracker crumb with the crappy cheese, that's garbage. I don't understand that at all. Different kinds of pizza. Italy wins for Neapolitan and Roman style. Yeah, but like you still get those styles of pizza in the US too. I don't know. I'll have to go to Italy and see. Best pizza place you've ever been to was Moose's Tooth in Alaska, and you've been all over the world? Dude, curse word, that sounds awesome. Moose's Tooth. Pizza's pretty good all over Europe in your experience? I'm not surprised by this. You also think of American chicken when you think of chicken, that's because you wash it in bleach? What? Not sure I even understand what that is referring to. Alright, so we got a couple peasants here. Even though, like, fried chicken might originally be an American invention, damn, the Koreans, they have mastered fried chicken. Fried chicken's their food now. They're better at it than us. It's fine, I accept this. The reason we don't allow American chicken in the UK is because you use chlorine to clean it. I didn't know this. American chickens live in such unsanitary conditions they need to be dipped in light bleach to clean them. That's pretty gross. Koreans have more fried chicken stores per population than anywhere else in the world. Sounds right to me. Having been to several of them. And they're so good. So good. You also don't allow American eggs? That's alright. Americans, we can't even afford our own eggs right now. They are coming down though, finally. Okay. 25 gold on these peasants. We'll take it. Gonna be weird to get old and watch these ultra low replacement rate countries collapse. We'll see what happens. If you compare the ingredients of Mountain Dew in Poland to the one in the US, they are almost completely different because EU health restrictions. Oh yeah, I think that's the food dyes, right? For Mountain Dew. Alright, so can't take on this supply caravan. A small supply caravan would be a lovely thing to try to take on. But we're not there yet. And is this a terminal stop? It is. Well, shoot. You have a childhood memory that hits so hard watching a Lions game while eating pizza as they get beat by the Pats? Nice. Probably on Thanksgiving. See, I know another sports ball reference. I know the Lions play on Thanksgiving. All right, so unfortunately, this being a terminal stop kind of sucks. At least I think it is, right? Yeah. Wanted to make sure there wasn't a road that kept going past these structures. Are we sure there isn't? Yeah, okay, I'm sure. So, I guess we go back towards Weissendorf or Wiesendorf, whatever. And maybe go around this way? Or we could go down that way too. In any case, we'll get back down on the road. Haven't seen any briggies yet. We'd like to see some, like, you know, little small groups of thugs. Maybe, you know, 1 or 2 little poachers. Got some beast footprints nearby. Plenty of sets of footprints this way. Oh, yeah. 1 thug, 2 poachers? Get over here. And then we'll make our way back to follow these footprints. Obnoxiously fast, though. Oh no, don't return, don't return. Yeah, alright, well. Such a tiny group, did they fight someone else? Yeah, they must have. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, got him. Apparently. All right, let's equip these even bucklers, even though it's only 5 range defense, just to close the gap. And poachers aren't really going to have weapons that we even care about at all, so let's equip the swords. Okay, we're going to let him attack from max range, lower hit chance. I guess we'll let them all go first. A rare pitchfork tank? Apparently. Okay, let's get in there. Can we take out their tank? We'll see. Looks like no. Ow. Injured shoulder. Disaster. Because the whole team missed him. Pretty much anyway. Gotta put those meds to good use, I guess. I mean, I guess that's true. That's a good way of thinking about it. Now if only we could find some tools. Turns out the tools were the briggies we met along the way. Pile of ammo. Did get the short bow and the quiver, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, very happy with that. And so, let's unequip some things quick that we don't want to have using tools. Put on a tattered sackcloth. Better than running around naked. So we'll go ahead and equip this short bow. We can give another bro reach weapon, so we can, oh, I never even updated the injury counter. Wow, terrible job, streamer. But in any case, injuries 1. I don't know that we need an injury counter at the moment, given this map seed. Realistically. It's like a potato bag for the chest, yeah, basically. Okay. Gained a level on Eagle Dub. I don't think I need to think too hard about this. I think we're gonna go Resolve melee skill, melee defense, and Colossus? Or 9. Let's go 9. So let's get back to the road. Unfortunately, those caravans that were traveling on it, unless their destination is kind of far away, we may have lost our opportunity by chasing those so far. But we did get a short bow out of it, so, you know. Ooh. And from Weingarten. How wunderbar. We'll go and take this fight. And the injuries run was the most fun so far. 24 injuries and winning fights. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. 24 injuries though. Wouldn't recommend it. Praying for tools. Yeah, we're hoping for tools here. If we get tools from this caravan, legit, this is the one. Okay, so this single caravan guard might be able to surround him and give him a dagger party. We have a lot of daggers on the squad right now. So we're gonna do a scoot and shoot. Try to take out the caravan hands and leave the caravan guard for last. I don't think I even bother with the 5%. Take a 15 though. Do I pull out the swords? I think I do, for now. And we'll probably take another turn to remove bucklers. So we're gonna scoot and shoot again, just to re-equip again to remove the bucklers. Okay. Okay. Come at me, bros. I dare ya. Sneak crit, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Might be time to jump him. I think so. Ooh! Very nice. Fractured skull, dazed. Alright, that guy's basically already worthless. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to enter in there on the Chaucer. Do I preemptively pull out the daggers now? Cool Ocean and Squigs both have like real daggers. I kind of think so. I guess we go here and attack. Can force him to take that hex by going here and spear walling, which kind of locks out the caravan guard at the start of the next round. I actually think that's probably good. So let's do that. And we'll take an aim shot just to hope that it, yeah. Excellent. Completely wasted turn. Try to dagger down this caravan hand here. I think I'll still do it in the first half of the round. Grazed eye socket. Sweet. You know, you've always wondered why our bucklers in the game just use as if they were small shields. You'd guessed it would make more sense for them to have big melee defense bonus but no range defense bonus. Yeah, they're kind of a... bucklers are a bit weird. They really are. Yeah, they were used to parry and whatnot, but bros don't seem to use them like that. Yeah, it's almost like bucklers should have a different like, what's the word I want to use? They're like they should be classified as like a different type of weapon. Like they should have different abilities or something. Like it should be the buckler that gives a unit riposte, not the sword. Something like that. Buckler should be a punching weapon. Yeah, that would also work. Exposed ribs, huh? Fist weapon. Alright, so now we'll just go for his helmet. Oh, I guess I forgot about his donkey back there. Oh well. Alright, so we got another padded surcoat, got a dagger, got tools, got some ammo. Sure. Alright, so what... Yeah, this armor got completely destroyed. Congrats, Space Potato. We got something to protect your ribs. Okay. Maybe we can put on... Well, nah. Don't need to leave them equipped. A t-shirt is like a big band-aid, right? Right. Injuries, too. Sure, I'll update it, because I saw it. But man, we have so many medical supplies. Like practically infinite. We'll never run out. Got a ton of knives now. That's super good. I really like that a lot. Where are your tools? Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, so Cool Doge. Gonna be a hybrid. Probably take the +2 melee defense. I think he's gonna be a classic Slurgy true hybrid. Probably not take bags and belts, but rather we'll take another defensive perk instead, and we'll give him like a real melee weapon, and he'll be kind of a thrower / duelist. And so this bro's gonna need a lot of stats though. Deciding whether to take the +2 melee defense, probably do. I don't know, maybe I take the +4 hit points. Might take the +4 hit points on this level. Still gonna grab 9 though. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait on all these level ups and just see what our next fight is. Like if it's Briggies, we want to be ready for big heavy hitting weapons. But if it's Caravan Guards, maybe we can get away with Colossus. Obviously there's more fights than just the next one, but... Okay, so this is probably going to a town. Based on that resource, unless that's... No, the town is up there. Ooh! Well, well, well. A drunken nobleman, just tottering side to side on a path. Obviously we're gonna rob him. He's evil. Oh. He's got men yonder who are watching? I don't think so. Oh, now unfortunately, The signet ring and the valuable furs are literally worthless. So we stole them from him, and we're just gonna drop them on the ground at our next fight. So like, there's that. Alright, I don't actually have to level up for peasants. I'll do the stats, because stats are kind of gonna be a given. Oh, Squigs, our forged tank. What am I doing? We take fatigue every single level on our forged tank. So, it doesn't have to be a max roll. Not too complicated. We're gonna grab Colossus, and boom, there it is. Our banner. What kind of banner is this gonna be? Not a great one. A temp banner. I mean, I guess 45 with 1 talent star, he will get there eventually to do some amount of damage with melee attacks. So, a bannerless banner? Yeah, a bannerless banner. So maybe I will just take melee skill. When he hits, it'll hit good. So he'll poke with great justice with the company stick. And I'm gonna grab range defense. I think we can still make use of the low stats by giving him anticipation and positioning him reliably to be an arrow target against nomads and goblins, etc., to save tools. And so, given the current injury, I think I am just gonna grab 9 now. Don't have to think about it too much. Insane Killer 013, Spear question mark? Not looking like it with that level up. We'll see if Choppy Cat fares better. Boy, what do I do here? Let's level like that. Our banner is a mind goblin? Our banner is a mind goblin. That is exactly correct. And let's just grab Colossus. Cool Doge, we might not even need to take fast adaptation. Might be able to get away with not. Let's go. Let's go Colossus. Korax the Cool. We are going to take fatigue rolls when they're not +2. We are still going to take melee defense rolls. Despite the fact that it's -9, we are going to make at least a meager, half-hearted attempt at increasing it. He will have a +3 there every level. So, like, you know, that's a thing. He's huge. He'll hit stuff hard. Bruleza. Such incredibly low stats. I'm just going to grab fast. He's not going to be able to do anything defensive meaningfully well. He's not going to be able to do anything offensive meaningfully well. But, like, he's here. Sometimes showing up is all you can really ask from your squad, you know? Sometimes that's all you need. Alright, so there's some evil peasants on the road. We'll go ahead and purge the road of these evil peasants. So you're saying he's not meaningfully well? Not meaningfully. Deep Space Cowboy. Hello, hello. Doing all right. Turns out this, you know, real ultimate challenge run thing, pretty hard. I know you might be shocked to hear that, but it's true. Yeah, good seed currently. A lot harder than you thought. Here's what's tricky about it. Here's what's tricky about this. Haven't even made it past the beginning. Like the beginning stages. You know? So like, I don't even really know how hard it can be, in a sense. Okay. This type of run feels like a steep hill that if you get over it, you can be set. Well, I think that's partially true. So the early game is definitely... oh, I should have left behind the valuable furs in the signet ring. The early game is definitely a big part of what makes it difficult. But it's going to be difficult later too, so... You need that cartographer as the first steep hill? Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. And yeah, the bros this seed are trash. The bros are not good. But hey, we got the power of friendship. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you need better stats. Okay, so let's grab the offensive stats on Rufin and 9 lives. This seems like one of those difficulty early, mid, and late type challenges. Yeah, though I think it's mostly gonna be early and late are the primary challenges. I think once, I do think it's true, once we get over a hump, it won't be that bad. All right, we got a thug and some raiders. Let's give them the business. Not an easy fight. But I think it is one we can do. So actually, let's get a little bit closer and then I'll equip these weapons. Yeah, because they're gonna run from me. How do I feel about fighting him in the forest? Okay. When the squad gets promoted from trashed to junk, we'll be cruising for sure. For sure. I wonder if I should have some stun sticks equipped. Should keep them as an option. Okay. Very spooky weapons, but manageable. And armors that we want so bad. No shield means stabby go into armor easily. We got this raider with a morning star. We also would love this morning star. One throwing weapon in his Jover. We've had that happen. We've seen it. We've experienced it. We've lived it. Ooh, that's so tempting to just blow up this raider on this turn. Excuse me, the thug. We'll just do the old scoot and shoot though. We're gonna make him come to us. How greedy do I be? And is it greedy to pull out knives right now? I kind of think the answer is it's not greedy. If no one does damage to their armor and we only attack their hit points, we're just being efficient, right? Right. I guess when you can get one shot by a woodcutter's axe, though. Nope, nope. Wrong target, my dude. You're bad-mouthing Puncture Bros the other day? Oh yeah, I still am. It's because it's a bad build. That doesn't mean that Puncture's a bad skill. That's a different statement. Oh my god! Can you believe it? He's got throwing weapons. Alright, so Space Potato's gonna have to back up. So we're gonna have Squigs go there, so we're gonna let Insane Killer go first to get this round. This Javelin weapon seems cracked, we should get some of those. I was kind of thinking that. I was thinking that same thing. Seems like a good weapon. You just got back, what's happening to you? Nothing, don't worry about it. Totally fine. I think I gotta go for the regular stab here, actually. Ruh-roh. Okay, hit his ally. Ooh, good punctures there. Let's shoot this guy in the helmet. It's not his helmet. Well, that was close. Alright, so if he's wavering, let's get in there. Got him. So he craves a reset? No, no. I do no such thing. I crave no such thing. I crave Raider blood. Can't reset when you're gonna win? Exactly. This is the run. Finally, someone who understands. So the Morning Star, if he does 2 attacks, no, we can't do 2 attacks. Because they don't have quick hands. Their hands are slow. Look at that nerd. Slow hands. Slow hands. Who needs good bros when you have band-aids? Exactly. Exactly. Now, this armor is ours. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. No problem. Let's see. I want to try to get the level on someone who's not level 2 yet. Or try to get the kill on someone who's not level 2 yet. That way we can make sure we got either 9 lives or Colossus across the squad. Let's get it on the Chaucer. You're building a throw tank. What were your thoughts on quick hands for the build? I think you should. I think you should build quick hands on that build. I didn't and regretted it. As the entry in the win streak series where I did that. Okay, so this is great. This is great. We got ourselves a reinforced wooden flail, the Morning Star, 2-handed mallet, a good shield, a helmet, some javelins, and these sweet, sweet armors. Hell yeah. 1 medicine, the best outcome. Hey, we got plenty of meds. We got plenty of meds. Space Potato, exposed ribs, pierced chest. But you know what? He's in good spirits. He's got the drink, and that's all he needs. Okay, so. You'll be okay? Exactly, exactly. Let's unequip some of the things that we want to make sure we don't repair. Ooh, including this armor, maybe? Do I not repair this bow? Blurpled. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Let's equip these javelins. The javs are huge. I think I will unequip the short bow for now. Is that true? No, let's actually just move it over to here. Imagine the bragging rights you get when you finish this challenge on attempt 62. I was really hoping to do it in 1. Still pissed. Still pissed that it didn't happen in 1. I realize that that's maybe, you know, largely just hubris and stupidity and, you know, whatever words you want to use. They're probably all accurate. But like, I really wanted it. Just did. 1 seems like the appropriate number of attempts. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, so probably gonna need a bunch of resolve on this brother. to get it so that they are reliably rallyable at the start of each combat. Let's go with 9 here. Deep Space Cowboy. The old throw tank. Normal stuff. Short King. 1, 10, 110, they all have 1 in them. So true. And in fact, so if we take any positive integer and we convert it to binary, it's got a 1 in it. Hard to argue with that. Every single one. Actually, because however it's being stored as 1's complement or 2's complement, it just has to be non-zero. And then we've got a 1 in our number. Guaranteed. Anyway, so on this level up, on Deep Space Cowboy, deciding between resolve and hit points, the brother won't need that much resolve. We will want some fatigue as well. Let's just do it. And do I need to grab fast adaptation? I think I won't be able to because of the other perks that we're going to need to grab. So I am going to grab 9 lives? 9 lives. Roxanne, it's me. This is a rough brother. Real rough. And currently in real rough shape. I'm gonna go with 9 lives because of his current situation. And how do we best use this brother? Low stats in basically every single thing except for initiative. Spear duelist build. Overwhelm dagger bro. In any of the legendary, you know, so I will say this. No, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously a bullseye sniper potential here. These are all words. There's some good word soup going on here. I appreciate the good word soup. So like, dude, I don't know. Do I even give him melee skill? I mean, he's got to try to hit stuff. You know what I want? Trash adapter? It probably has to be the trash adapter. I actually do think the trash adapter is appropriate here. The problem with the trash adapter though, here, is that even as a trash adapter, he doesn't have enough fatigue to even like hold a berserk chain very well. 150 in it plus dodge plus shield expert plus overwhelm x3 is probably not getting hit. Well, not by the one that he attacks. But what about all the other enemies? No, not annoying at all, Azul Crescent. Not annoying at all. I also didn't expect to see attempt 6. I was really hoping to sink it in 1. Surely all these bros will eventually be level 30, so they'll have enough melee attack. Surely? Yeah, level 33, that's the max. We learned this. We probably will take the trash and adapt it. I think that's gonna be what happens here. Azul Crescent is a believer. Very kind. Very kind. Thought Slurchy would nail it in 4. Incredible. That makes one of us. I thought I'd get it in 1. Dating is hard? Dating is hard. Okay, tool situation isn't good. Yeah, let's attack these peasants. After you saw attempt 3, thought 4 would be the one? Yeah, well. Can we bet on how long it takes this challenge to complete? More or less than the one... It should be less than the 150... I mean, the 150 day challenge was a, like... That was long. That was very long. Alright, don't want to waste ammo. Don't want to waste... much of anything, really, on these peasants. I just want them to give me their money and their food, if they've got any. Alright. Stinky peasants. Give me your goods. Crowns bread and a butcher's cleaver. Wonderful. Yeah, I think as far as dating is concerned, I'm a firm believer in the waiting to find someone who you want to find what they're saying interesting. Though, admittedly, I do agree that the dating and churn through multiple potential romantic partners does seem like it would be exhausting. I don't even find what I'm saying interesting. Ooh. A noble army. A noble army that we're gonna have to flee from. And it looks like this is like the beginning of a mountain pass. So we turn around. It looks like there was a town up here based on these wheat fields. So yeah, I get the impression modern dating is rough. Luckily I met my wife before. I never had to do online dating, but my understanding is that it is a largely terrible experience for basically everyone involved. Okay, so see some footprints here. So there will be a town here. It might be a terminal stop, though. They don't hate me. Ooh, 5 mercenaries? Oh. Only 5? That's a pretty small number. Only 5. Only 5 mercenaries. Now this could be really, really deadly. 5 sounds like a lot of mercenaries to you. Me too. Warbow sounds like death? Sure does. Think of the potential power spike? I am. Five mercenaries. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom, and I think I'm gonna do this fight. Is this smart? Maybe not. Am I smart? No. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, I will be right back, and then we're gonna fight some mercenaries. All right, I am back. Actually, this is the kind of fight that you can definitely do in the Win Streak series. Because losing 1 or 2 bros in fights like this is hard to prevent. Getting team wiped, practically impossible. So, that's the real trick. So, you lost almost everyone on day 73, then rebuilt to a monolith win by day 150? Yes. If you want to look through the playlists and find the Oath Takers one, you'll see it. Yeah, it was Oath Takers. Oath Takers. And actually, Oath Takers also included a totally garbage, accidental, I didn't know what the oath meant pick that completely wasted days 10 through 20. And then I also fought 2 southern armies at once on day like 35 successfully with a huge power spike. Then was on an absolute tear. Got arrogant in Goblin City. That run is an adventure. Yeah, I did Oath Takers bannerless. Yeah. I found glitches in the game on accident. It was wild. Okay, the Wolves of Bleak Forest. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so it's a longbow, not a warbow. A mercenary that weirdly isolated himself. Why this guy just ended his turn, I don't know. Should have waited for nighttime. No, we don't have the luxury of waiting for anything in this run. So we can surround this guy. So mercs have all weapon masteries, so we'll have to keep in mind that this merc will be able to move 2 hexes and still attack with his polearm. But we've got a great surround we can get on this merc and just blow him up. And I think that's going to be the plan. I don't think I waste any time. I don't know why these guys just ended their turn though. That is absolutely, utterly bizarre to me. They don't fear the peasant militia? Well, they should. Where's that guy going? We're just gonna completely ignore him. So let's make the block for ranged attack nonsense happen here. So that's where the ranged merc will attack. They have to take high ground at all costs. That does, yeah, I mean, they do feel like that's true. We're gonna go for the stun. Missed. Alright, procced 9 lives. Good lord. Ow. So the bandage is on Bruleza. That is a large S word. That is a large S word. You were insane fighting mercs this early? Yeah. Damn, really wanted that one to hit. Yeah, let's contribute to surround bonus, see if we get this stun this time. Or do I go for regular attack, actually? No, I think I go for a stun. Got it. Okay. It is just a flesh wound. But that is kind of the only place you can get wounded, is in the flesh. I guess I'm kind of worried about the Chaucer here. So the goal is going to be, they'll run when they're below 35% strength. We're going to ignore this ranged merc entirely. We love the warbow, but ranged mercs are actually like the most scary enemy. We're going to do our best to keep trying to live down here. Excellent. Cut neck vein, does it put the battle on a timer? It would, but we have medical supplies. Yeah, I hadn't used it quite yet. So to go for the stun or just... I think we just move up and get in melee here. Hopefully we break out. Great. Ooh, failed the resolve check, my friend. So does Choppy Cat go down here? Kind of feel like he does. We want this mallet to participate in the fight down there. Squigs, unfortunately, is kind of out of commish. Was that your only one this whole run? Yeah, I don't know if you can get it as loot from anywhere. So I'm thinking yes, it was probably the only one the whole run. Can camps drop that though? I don't know if that's true actually. So he's not getting punished for his greed, run is blessed? Is that what's happening? Oh, we got the pike! We got the pike, my friends. Bowmerk deciding discretion is the better part of valor. Dude, that Bowmerk, absolute failure of a unit. Literally no idea what the hell it's been doing. He's a mark, he's just checking which side is winning before he commits. Makes sense. Now I do want to make sure he can't shoot from here and like snipe Squigs, so Squigs is gonna run off that way. That would be the something something anime betrayal something something, I don't know. And I think we go after this guy, this merc. Part of the reason I want to do that is to make sure that that ranged merc commits to truly running away. We're gonna get a ton of money from this fight. And money is the most important resource for our team in this series. Still at it. Get out of here, mercenary. Bam! Got him. So he's, again, they're below the fighting strength where he'll stick around, so he should run away now. We'll let him. Ranged mercs are spooky. They have nimble. They're really hard to kill. And there he goes. Boom. Boom. It's over. And we're gonna get a huge pile of money. This is the best part about merc fights. 418 crowns. Got some tools, got some medical supplies, got a pike, arming sword, gambeson, nasal helmet. Cha-ching! You watch the whole fight and you still don't know how this happened? We got the heater shield, we got the warbrand. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is great. This is great. The warbrand is legit really good right now. Unironically, very happy that we got the warbrand. Our weapons are all like breaking though, so, you know, there is that. That warbrand will take the head of the conqueror. Love that fighting spirit. Love it. This pike is like triple S tier in this company. Oh yeah. Yeah, the pike is great. Warbrand's a good peasant slicer. I'm inclined to agree. Peasants across the land shall fear us. Did take some damage though on some of the armor pieces, so. Does a t-shirt armor even damage weapons? I actually don't know that. I think it probably does. I think if there's any armor damage dealt by the weapon attack, it can decrease its durability, but I don't know that for sure. Do mercs scale at all? Those are some truly D-tier mercs. Yeah, so there's a couple different types of mercs, much like with Brigand Raiders that there's an upper and a lower version. Mercs have the same thing. There's upper mercs and lower mercs. They scale in number. I don't know if they get new perks or things like that over time. Actually not sure. I don't know that they scale that much in any case. Alright, Korax the Cool leveled up. Love seeing that +4 in fatigue. We're gonna need a lot more on this brother for this build to really work the way I would ideally want it to. Probably just grab Gifted. Let's just make sure we can hit stuff. Or maybe grab 9 so we can position more aggressively. We're gonna need to be using a flail in the mid game before we get the sensor for like a while. We'll give him Gifted. Right now we're having him use the pike, so just letting this brother hit stuff is most important. And I'm still gonna level up a little bit for greedily for late game here. But I feel like I kind of need to. This is gonna be a very important brother for like the whole strategy. The sensor is such an insanely powerful weapon, like wildly powerful, that I feel like it's just necessary for us to kind of build around. We did it, we reached 0 melee defense. Hell yeah. Only took 3 level ups to get from -9 to 0. There's some other things I need to unequip here. Can't be fixing up these weapons. Can't afford the tools. We'll never financially recover. Alright, there's some footprints going out yonder way. Do you have an estimate on what day you'll fight this sensor dude? I have no estimate. I have no idea. Alright, let's follow these footprints. Supply caravan? No, that one's not happening. I guess I just follow the road back towards this area. We still don't know that much about this map. There's been really good fight density though in this little area with all these towns. I don't know that we know that that's a dead end. Oh, maybe we do. We can head down here, head east from here. This looks like one of those maps where there's going to be like big mountain ranges through the center, and that's why the roads aren't pathing through it. Nope. That's the shortest path apparently. Been a couple fights here, so I'm guessing there's a Briggy camp nearby. So there's probably brigands in this forest. Finding camps in the forest is a lot harder, but... What do you do with the water skin? Probably we will either use it for one of two purposes. One is just to clear temporary injuries before a big fight or in an important time. The other potential use would be if we got a permanent injury from an event, because that could happen. No one can get old, because we're all young whippersnappers. None of the peasant militia can possibly get old. Some nachos. No reason to go after him, but no reason to fear him. Alright, Necromancer Camp. Not going to be able to do that for a little while. But once we get Rally on our banner, of course that kind of fight can be an option for us. But not yet. Can't do the trading caravans either. So where to? If a southern city traveled through here... I feel like we're kind of in the southern part of the map though. Maybe I still go up this way. How do you know it's a necromancer? Just the nature, these camps. So in the data structure that holds all the different types of fights, the type of fight that can be in this camp always includes a necromancer, 100% of the time. There's always a necromancer here. I think that's true. I'm like 90% sure. All right, trading caravan. Do I want to keep using this two-handed mallet? Or would I rather just have an arming sword? I think I'd rather have the arming sword. Or I could put the arming sword here. Overworld sprite that's a rundown chapel with a graveyard. Who else would be there? Yeah, I mean, there's that too. There's a little bit of just yeah, right. No settlements. Wild. No settlements. No brothers being lost. Not one. No one can die. We created lore to explain it. We were accused of a crime that we did. And we were cursed by a necromancer, an evil necromancer. The curse makes it so that if one of us dies, we all die, immediately perish. And we're not allowed to enter any settlements because we are wanted criminals, because we were guilty of consorting with evil necromancers. So that's kind of our situation. An evil necromancer, our business partner? Yeah. We've got a decent amount of ammo, but I still want to be kind of careful with it. But I feel like throwing it and taking out one of these caravan hands is still a good idea. I do want to dagger down this caravan guard, and I think that should be doable. In fact, I might prepare our butter knives now. Okay, so let's get this guy surrounded and try to get some resolve checks before I start the daggering, I think is going to be the play. Or at least get some surround on him so that when his ally dies or runs, ooh, so we dagger down multiple? The greed overwhelms me. Once upon a time, we were the Immortal Brotherhood. We, the Immortal Brotherhood, was cursed by a powerful necromancer and his coven of Hex. The crime we committed was too dastardly to speak of. If one of our Brotherhood dies, we transcend time and space until we are able to clear out all of the locations that may pose a threat to that necromancer. Once our task is complete, we shall be allowed to leave this mortal plane and pass on peacefully. But until then, we shall not rest. No peace and no haircuts. That is beautiful. Consider it pinned. Beautiful. Love that. Absolutely love it. Okay, rude. We're daggering down your armor. You don't get to do anything to us. That's not how this works. In before Slurgy was the necromancer the whole time. How does he keep these runs going? Oh my god. That's a good point. Should have thought about that before I exposed myself, huh? Surely, eventually, I'll be able to... There we go. There we go! And who do we want to get this kill? Is everyone level 2? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we are gonna take out the donkey because, well, we want to. He does say this is just an alternate reality. Clearly something a necromancer would say once questioned. Ooh. Now, do you guys really want to be on, you know, the short list of a necromancer? Pretty risky. Pretty risky. I wouldn't want to be, but, you know. Consider yourself warned. No, not a Hexen, Raywen. A necromancer, totally different. Listen, were you punching the donkey? Yeah, I feel like I learned a lot from it too. All right, so we got both of those armors. Now in the process of getting both of those armors, he did give one of our armors a good thwack and kind of destroyed it. So did we really gain that much? No. We kind of didn't. We just were, I mean, we did a little. We did a little, but not that much. We got a hat. The hat's really good. Now all the caravan rating is starting to make sense. Okay, anything else I want to unequip? No, don't think so. And how are we doing for supplies? 59 ammo still? All right. Still plenty of medical supplies. We're going to complete our ambition. That should get the team mostly up to euphoric. This time with good reason. This, I think, is the run. Like taking candy from a child. Haven't even really explored that much of the map yet. Alright, let's see what's here. And to think there was a poll about to restart. I know, right? Ooh. What are these militia doing here? Just hanging out. Kind of look evil to me, these militia do. 9 of them. Some militia and a few marksmen, huh? Now militia don't have money on them, which is too bad. Apparently some sort of volunteer organization. Seems dumb. Nine money. What's the word for money in German? Anyway, they got 9 of it. But there's also 9 of them. But it's a different 9. Very confusing. Geld? That's a fun word. It is nighttime. It'd be a good time for me to attack them. Geld sounds like gold. That's probably where the word comes from. Geld these nuts. Nice one. Got him. All right, let's attack. Right? I think I attack. Let's see what we're working with. All right, I'm gonna guess that those 3 are the marksmen or whatever, and they're faster. So should I move forward with shield walls? Probably. Probably just move forward with shield walls. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. Remember when we were a humble peasant militia defending our village from filthy raiders? The olden days. Those days are long, long behind us now. Imagine yoinking a billhook or military cleaver from this. Well, we'd have to fight a militia captain to be able to do that. Okay. We've made our approach. Where'd that sneaky guy come from? From the bushes. I mean, I saw it happen. Okay, I'm gonna move up here just to help the surround bonus for Insane Killer 013, and I'm assuming we'll attack one of those other ones that's gonna move up. So I think I just go for 2 of the regular attacks here. Just 1, actually. Ooh. Alright, gonna have to be careful there. And... let's get Eagledub up here. Stunned him. They'll never know I'm here. Haha. So I think I attack this militia. Got him. Hit him with a rock. I think I put Space Potato. Yeah, I think I still put Space Potato right in that hex. Move Squigs up here. There goes my hater shield. Ow. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Okay. That very quickly turned very dramatically. So we're gonna try to dagger down this armor here. Warbrand putting in work. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. It really is. You love to see it. You love to see the Warbrand have its little niche. This is like the very specific time in a campaign where getting a Warbrand is awesome, and where it can be used to great effect. You love to see it. Alright. Still didn't even get his weapon, or excuse me, his armor. Huh, that's too bad, it was too damaged. So really that was just a fight for experience. We didn't really get much out of it. Got an injury, took a little damage. But experience is still very useful and valuable for the squad. We got a couple quivers. Those could be useful later. A flail. Yeah, we got the flail. The reinforced wooden flail is still okay. We get real excited by the flail a tier up from this, the one with a little spiky end that we can get from Brigand Raiders. But this is still a really good, you know, weapon to remove head from body while leaving armor intact kind of weapon. That's true. And what's our tools situation? 0, okay. We're hoping that there's like just one random place on this map that's got a workshop that's gonna be sending some tools across the map that we can nab. That would be the dream. That's the dream. Love seeing that +4 there. Probably just always need to take resolve on these level ups as well. This bro's gonna need a lot of resolve to be fully functional. So we'll go ahead and do that. And let's see. On this level, I guess I just take gifted. The problem is a lot of the level ups I'm taking on this bro are kind of bad for now. But is what it is. Flail greater than 3-headed flail? I mean, I guess I'd rather have a 3-headed flail at this point in the campaign against enemies that we're gonna fight now in the way I would want to use it. I'd rather have the 3-headed flail, but we take what we can get. Okay, we got a level here. Choppy Cat, who may not end up getting enough fatigue to be able to be a spear bro. So if he doesn't, then maybe I need to pivot and say, all right, Eaglet is probably also not a spear bro, because I think 1 of a spear bro is not great, but 2 is. And if I don't get to that point, well, I don't know. By level 5, it'll make fighting against necromancers and stuff a lot smoother and cleaner. Fifth injury acquired. Actually, we have 6 right now. We'll add it. We'll still keep track of it for posterity, even though it doesn't matter as much for us because we actually have the medical supplies to take care of these injuries. They have been accumulating though. Some of them could go away soon though. We're hopeful. So yeah, I mean, I'll still take gifted here. Regardless of how the build ends up being, we can still kind of build as though we might still go spear. This brother's got such good melee defense though that I might pivot completely and just make this like a fatigue neutral. And then if I do, Eaglet Up will be like a nimble damage bro. And then Insane Killer 013 will be something. Something. Who knows exactly what. All right. And you know, that might be a good place for me to call it for the evening. I think that's a good stopping spot. All right. Oh. So thank you all for joining me this evening. This was a good one. I think this is going to be the one. I mean, I'm just saying, this is it. This is the run. This is where we make it happen. It only took us 6 tries, but this is the one. I can feel it. So, thank you all for joining me. And wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.